What's up, notJust developers? Welcome back to a new live stream. And today I'm coming at you with a new project. Actually, it's not a new project, it's something different. We're not going to build a mobile application. However, we are going to work on that notJust.dev platform. This is a website that I want to have like a home base for our community to cover all the project and all the blog posts that we're writing there. And it is built with Next.js, and I wanted to improve it, add some new features and fix some bugs for a long time. And I decided that you would like to see the process of building this application, because at the beginning we also did it in a live stream. So I hope you'll enjoy today's live stream. And I hope you'll have fun watching it, and you'll also learn something new today. But yeah, the focus is not going to be to create an educational live stream. The focus will be to actually work on the platform, actually think about like the things that we want to improve and how to do it. Maybe we will make decisions together to improve it. So yes, what's up everyone in the live chat? Hi, how are you doing, guys? Where are you joining us today from? Hello, Akhtar. Hello, Shabel. Hello, Victor. I'm good. Thank you very much, guys. So, yes, for everyone who doesn't know, let me do it like this. This is our website at the moment. This is the homepage, and yeah, the header section saying a little bit about what we are doing here. And when you scroll down below, you see the free courses that we have. And actually, my goal with these free courses is to include all the projects that we have done on YouTube, because we have done a lot of them. And I want to structure them here properly, because on YouTube, people find it difficult to navigate. They find it difficult to find the next episode of the same build. So I want to just cover them here with more details about the technologies that we are using in that build, with more details about what you're going to learn and what you're going to build, and also like links to all the episodes in that specific build. We'll see if we manage to get to this feature in today's live stream, because there are a couple of other smaller features that I want to address first. But yeah, going back to our homepage, what else do we have here? Here we have our premium courses, the full stack mobile developer, that we have enrolled a new batch a couple of weeks ago, when people find it very valuable. They already started working and learning and moving towards their goals. So yeah, if you're interested in this course, make sure to join the waitlist, because by the end of the year, we will open the doors for a new batch of users, batch of students. Then we have our blog section, and the blog section is mostly the most important part of the website, because I also want to create educational content in terms of in writing form, because some things are easier to consume in writing, or at least to have the video and the writing part. For example, I don't know, let's say the recoil part. This blog was very useful to a lot of people. I received a lot of good feedback. And actually, it was a YouTube video, but I decided to make it in a written form as well, to go into more details of that build. So what I want to improve about the blog page, because at the moment is very basic, I want to add at the end of a blog, and this is actually what we're going to do today. I want to add at the end a section mentioning the author of that blog. In the beginning, the author was only me. I was writing the blogs, but nowadays we have Lucas writing blogs, and hopefully in future we will have more people that will create content for this. So for example, these two, the latest blog posts are written by Lucas, and I want to give credit to him. I want people to know who has written this blog, because look at how much content here and how much work Lucas put into this blog to detail the process of building the application and submitting it to a Google Play Store. So at the end, I just want to add a blog where we will reference who wrote this blog post. And actually, most probably we will start with that one. Another bug that we have here on the rendering the blog is with images. As you can see, I'm gonna try to find a smaller image for with a less height. Let's see, where can we find it? No, let's say this one. So as you can see, when the image is very wide but the height is quite small, it is rendered with these white spaces on top and white spaces on the bottom. And this is an issue that we can fix. I don't know how, but we'll see. We'll get into that and we'll make sure to render the images properly. I don't have a lot of experience with NextJS, so most probably I'll have to look into the image component of NextJS to understand like how to properly render these images. But yeah, that's also one of the things that I want to do today. For that, I have actually all the project is open source, so you can also have a look at it, maybe contribute if you find some ways to contribute. And also, if you want to write a blog and create a pull request with your blog, like I'd be happy to have a look at it. And if it's valuable to our community, we will publish it as well. So here we have our projects, and let's open the project. And yes, here we have some of the tasks that we have to do. For example, I also want to update all the packages in order to make sure that I'm using the latest version of all the packages, and I found out that it's much easier to keep updating them periodically rather than waiting like for a long time and then doing a major update. Yeah, fix image sizes, blog post offers. All right, let's see what people are doing in the chat. The full stack course is ready. Can I buy it? The full stack course, we have launched it a couple of weeks ago, and we have enrolled a new batch of students there. There are still a couple of modules that I'm working on at the moment, but if you are interested in that, join the waitlist, and we will open it up one more time by the end of this year. So yeah, if you're interested in the full stack mobile developer course, if you want to get your skills as a mobile developer and be able to build full stack applications from zero till market, then definitely check it out. You can find it at academy.notJust.dev. All right. What else do we have here? Joining from India, from Nairobi, Kenya, Africa. Hello, guys. When is the next React Native Bootcamp? The next time we open the doors for the full stack mobile developer course will most probably be at the beginning of autumn or the end of summer. So in a couple of months. My internet connection is really bad. Damn, that's not very good. Let me see what can I do about it. I'm on a wired connection, so it's really weird, but let me check my internet speed test. Because my internet has been acting up quite a bit lastly. I'm losing frames. No, I don't want to lose frames. Yeah, and every time you do a speed test, like it works perfectly. So, oh my god. But yeah, hopefully it will work. Here it is. Download speed very stable, very good. Maybe upload speed. Hopefully now it's better. I closed some applications and I don't see the warning anymore. Let's see. Let me know if now is better, if the quality is better, if I'm not losing any frames. Applications to clone to take our coding skills high and get placed. Any suggestions? We have done more than 25 application clones on this channel. So just scroll through a feed of the channel and you'll find a lot of ideas of applications that you can build. And also you can find like the tutorials that you can start with them and after that improve it and go implement more features there. Hey, James, thank you very much. All right, guys, so let's put some music and let's get going. Here we should have it. So what we will start with, I'm suggesting to start with blog post offers because this is going to be like an interesting feature. Like I'm pretty sure I'm not going to spend a lot of time on it because, for example, fixing image size, there might be some problems and there might be like, it can take a lot of time. But developing like these blog post offers is going to be a very interesting feature in my opinion. So the way I want it to look, I have prepared like a very rough sketch of this. And for example, we will have like we will have on the right the image of the tutor, the name. Under the name, I want to display the socials, so that anyone who wants to follow the offer, they can go there and do so. Down below, we will have like a bit of description about the offer. And I also want to provide a way for people to support directly the offer of a blog post if they found it valuable. And most probably we're going to do it with Buy Me a Coffee. So this is the plan. Yes, let's get going and start implementing it. Let's open our code here. Here we have our code. Very good question. Can you make it open source so that we can also contribute? Yes, the project is actually open source already. It was open source from the beginning. Let me see here. You can find it. I'll post the URL here, but you can find it under notJust.dev and notJust.dev name. Let me also paste the URL if you want to start it and potentially contribute if you feel like so. And I would encourage you to contribute both like from design perspective or features and also writing some content if you have something to share with the community. So how do we start? First of all, let's look at what pages we will have to work with. So in the pages, we have this blog page. And under the slug, we have a specific page for a blog post. And here we are doing what? We are generating the component using MDX. Basically, we're taking the content from the post, for example, this one. But this one is going to be quite huge. Let's open this one. So we are writing all the blog post in MD format, actually MDX, because we also have a possibility to add, for example, React component directly in MD file. And this way, like, for example, I can structure everything with MD, like titles, subtitles, and so on. But I also have a possibility to add, for example, a component like YouTube video or another component like opt-in form and so on. So, yes, this is our content, and this is our page that is rendering that content. All right, so we have here component. Most probably we will have this rendered in a separate component, the offer, this information about the offer. So let's go ahead and create this offer component. Offer details. Offer details. Yeah, let's call it like this. And the way I like to structure it is to create a new file with the same name, offer details.tsx. Are we using tsx? Because I didn't work on this project for quite a while. And here, let's generate the component. So offer details is going to be a functional component that will simply return, I don't know, an h1 offer, just for us to see it on the screen. And let's also export default offer details. All right, let's go ahead and create the index file that will help us import this component easier. And in this index file, the only thing that we have to do is to export default from this directory, basically from the component file. All right, and the last step is to go ahead and import it inside our pages blog here. Let's import offer details and let's render it underneath the component. This component is rendering the blog post itself, so underneath we can display the offer details. Let's save and see what do we have here. I made a typo. Details. And now it should work. Most probably I'm gonna have to create a new post that doesn't contain a lot of information just to see it on the top. Or we have this test here, so I think we can just simply render this test. No, I'm gonna actually duplicate this test post. No, don't cut it, don't cut it. Test2, and in the index I just want to remove all the contents. And leave only hello. Test2, let's see if we will be able to access it by just going to test2. Yes, we see it. We see the content hello, because that's what we have here in the post itself. Come on. The hello. And also we see this h1 offer that is rendering here. Perfect. Now I want to also put this kind of divider lines above the offer and below the offer, the same way as we have here for the published on. So let's do that by checking not the index, but this one. Where do we have it? Published on here, published on, and we have border gray. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy paste this HR inside our offer details, and we're gonna wrap it into a simple div. We have a line, and then we have an offer in the middle. Let's see. Okay, that already looks better. What will we render here? We will render an image, and the image we will import, let's see, from NextJS, right? Yes. Let's import the image. And let's render this image here the same way as we're doing here. The source of the image. The source of the image. I can access these public images. So if I just do simply like this, images, then what do we have here? Logo, no. Posts, mentors. Let's go ahead with these posts, mentors, and then let's do Vadim dot JPEG. Let's see if we did it correctly. Fail to parse. If using relative images, it must start with a leading slash. Okay, then we're gonna make it a leading slash like this. All right, here we have it. Quite a huge image. It's always a pain for me to work with these next images. So let's actually go ahead and read some documentation about it. NextJS image. Examples. Let me zoom in a bit so you can see it as well. Is it the latest version? I hope so. Must be one of statically imported, a path string. This can be either. Okay. The width property can represent either the rendered width or the original width in pixels, depending on the layout and sizes property. When layout intrinsic, layout fix, or layout raw, width property represents the rendered width in pixels, so it will affect how large the image appears. When using layout responsive, layout fill, the width property represents the original width in pixels, so it will only affect the aspect ratio. Okay. The width property is required except for statically imported images or those with layout fill. Okay, most probably we're gonna work with layout fill. I feel like that. The layout behavior of the image as viewport changes sizes. Intrinsic default scale down to fit width of a container up to the image size. Grow in both X and Y axis to fill the container. I think that's what I want. Do we have any Next.js pros here in the live chat? It's a lot of things with these images. It's quite advanced. But the good thing is that Next.js is actually optimizing them a lot. So, for example, when you go to notJust.dev, like as you can see, like the images doesn't load all the way up in order to speed up the first load of a page, and only after the first load of a page, like the image is actually loaded. So that's how it is optimizing the speed of a website. And actually, the speed of a website, thankfully to the Next.js, is quite good. So if I check the Lighthouse, you can see. But yeah, so we have here the image. Let's see how we were rendering the images on the home page. For example, we have a hero section here. About us section. This is something that we can have a look. Flex 1. All right. Let me first actually start by defining the other components that we will have. For example, the name, which can be a header, and here we can say Vadim Savin. Underneath, we will have some tag logos. Oh my god, I will have to render them as well. And also underneath, we will have a paragraph with some lorem ipsum, with some description about the person. And lastly, we will have, how did they call it? The support. If you want to support me personally, you can, and then we will have like the buy me a coffee button. Is the image on top of everything? Probably. So let's add it inside the div. And the class name for the div. How we're gonna structure it? I just want it to be flex1 and everything else in another div to be on the side. Class name. Let's just try flex1 to see it. Doesn't work. Responsive. Must use width and height properties. Okay, it means that we have to work with a fill. Perfect. Object fit cover. All right. Let's open Tailwind documentation. And search for width. Why you're not changing sizes? Class name width 1. And you're not changing sizes? Let's inspect. Oh my god, it's crazy to work with images with NextJS without knowing how to work with them. NextJS images. We're gonna read some blog posts, of course. I don't like to provide the width and height because they will be dynamic. Like I don't care like what image we upload, like they all should display correctly. Yeah, you didn't help me. Rendered with or original with. When using interesting fix, the rendered with. Maybe I should work with a rendered with, specifying the with and one of these fixed layout interesting. Let's see. So if I say with would be, what does it expect? With property can be, is it a number? Is it a string? What are you? 200 and height equal to 200. Most probably it will still not work, but if we say that the layout is I saw the image, it's very small there. All right, that's already better. And I want to make it round. So I'm gonna add a class name. I think it's called rounded. Rounded full. Rounded full. NextJS rounded images. Overflow hidden on the overflow. Overflow hidden on the div that wraps it. Like this. Yes, something like that. The only thing is that like on the containing div that contains all of them, we should make it to display in the same row. So for this one, the class name will be flex and flex row. All right, it's already something better. Fill will not work, right? Yes, fill does not work here. Object fit cover. (200 over 200). But this div is quite larger. This div is larger. I need to make it square. Fixed or row. Let's see the layout fixed. Sized to width and height exactly. Scale down to fit width of a container up to image size. Scale down to fit the width of a container. Okay. Hey, the verbal remedy. Thank you very much for the donation. A tutorial on Vox implant push notification will be much appreciated. Okay, that's a very good suggestion. Yeah, we need to see what's possible there. But I know like we had a very good tutorial implementing Vox implant into an application. But without push notifications, when you call someone, they do not receive a notification that someone is calling you. So push notification will be something interesting there. Thank you very much for the donation and for the recommendation. So what if we, I'm so bad at web development. Flex and flex 1. And for the other one, flex and flex 5. And here, instead of displaying it like this, displaying it with fill, I'm just gonna try a couple of things until something works. It needs width and height, but it's not here. Come on. I'm just gonna try a lot of things until something works. Oh, I see the image there. Now will fill work. I need a course on images. We're at demos. provided that the parent element is relative. So the field to work, the parent should be relative. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. Why you're so small? Why you're not squared? Because this div is actually okay. Where is the width property of that div? Width. And why you're not taking up the whole space of a div? Box sizing. Do you have any ideas why it might? Remove a cover. No, the cover is specifying how the image itself will fill the layout. So if I don't put the cover, the image gets distorted. I want the image to cover the whole place, but the actual container that the image is displayed in is not what I expect. Even though it should be larger, but I don't know why the width is only halved. Why is that? So if I just put here, if I just remove the image and say background white, it's still the same. So maybe it's something with this one, the second. No, it's still the same. Is it for some reason like oh, the height actually takes the full height, right? Does it simply take the full height of the container? Yes, it takes the full height of a container. I know. If I do, I think it's about flex. It's about flex. It's about power. It's about the flex of this item. So flex stretch or stretch. I think it's stretch, flex start. I need it at the flex as flex start. So if I just put flex start here, it to display them, not to stretch them. Of course, it doesn't work. It's about aligning items. Flex, align. Let me just check it here. So if I do flex, align, align items, come on, it's align items, flex start. I don't see it at all. Item start. And it's not working, of course. Welcome to a live stream where Vadim tries to figure out how to display an image. Oh, I don't have an image itself, but at least I should have a background white. Hi, Sarab. How are you doing? What? Something worked out? Again? Halfway? It shouldn't be like this. It shouldn't be like this. aspect square, and if I give only the width an aspect square, of course it's not working. I think I'm using this tailwind aspect ratio. Perfect. Hi Vadim, what theme are you using for VS Code? I think it's called Material UI or something like that. But I have a video on the channel detailing that. Can I, if I will do 200 pixels and height 200 pixels and no more. It still displays half width. Someone explain me this. How is it possible? Make parent div relative. This one? I think it conflicts with flex, so probably I should remove a flex if I want to try that. Where else can I have a look at images? So let me just search image. So we have it here. Aspect ratio of 1/1 without anything here, and a flex one. But this one also needs a flex one to take like one half of a screen and the other one half of a screen. Is it because of the image? No, it's not because of an image. I'm going crazy. It's better to check the documentation of Tailwind of Next.js image. Yeah, but like they do not provide any examples. Like, so for example, regarding the layout, sizes. What if we are trying this raw mode, but most probably, I'm not sure if I have access to it. Yeah, probably it was added later. Whoo! Delete relative everywhere and you will see the difference. Where do I have a relative? Do I have relative? No, I don't have relative. Hola. I'm not a winner. I'm struggling so much with rendering a simple image. I cannot render it properly. So I don't have. So, how is it going? It's going pretty good. I'm not even dying inside. Let me what? Let me simply render it here. Because it might mess up with my flags boxes. You see, even like this it renders. What's with this? That's what I want. That's exactly what I want. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. And if I add it inside these flags, it will mess it up, right? Not yet, it didn't mess it up. No, it didn't mess it up yet. But if I'm going to add the next div with that h3, will it mess it up? No, it will not mess it up yet. And now if I'm gonna add this description underneath the h3, will you mess it up? Yes, you will. That means that this div just pushes my div out of a screen. So if this div saying that it's damn, yes, finally I took it step by step, I added one by one. If I don't provide flex1 to this div, because we have a lot of text, it simply pushes back my image. So I have to say flex1, basically take only the available space that you have in this row. And because these have a fixed width, it works. Finally, I think I've got it. Oh my god. What else I was missing here? Whew. I've got it! Yay, let's go! Holy moly, that was intense. Rendering just a simple image, it took me 1 hour. But that's what you have to go through sometimes. Alright, so to this div with the image, I want to also add some margin left, or rather to the other one, margin right, left, two, to add some space between it. Yeah, probably even more, 5. Okay, that's better. Let's see, we have this h3 that has too much spacing. So probably that's... I'm not gonna make it a h3, I'm just gonna make it a p. Let me know if that's a bad practice. So we have this MDX post styling for the P. Basically, we applied styles to all the P elements and also to all the H3 elements inside the MDX post. And if I look at the page, I put the offer details inside the MDX post. So if I just will put it below it, not to be affected by the styles that I applied to the MDX post components, then yes, it's gonna look better, and we can go probably back to H3 like this. Yes, that's better. Even H2. Okay. And yeah, let's go ahead and try to render the social icons. Social icons underneath the name here. So for the social icons, will I need the their images? Most probably. Do I have them? Let's see, because I don't remember. We have logo, no posts, mentors, tech logos, thumbnails, temporary. Oh, where to find some icons for the social medias? Do you have any recommendations? Because, for example, in React Native, we have the vector icons. Here, do we have some libraries that will simplify and make it easier for me to add these social icons? I don't know. Probably it's nothing related to Tailwind. They're rendering it with SVGs, right? I like these icons. React icons. Let's see, React icons. React icons. Popular icons for React project easily with OK. Let's search for example, Twitter. That's good. GitHub. Perfect. Looks very nice. I'm wondering if I'm gonna, with adding this library, if I'm gonna add a lot of but no, I'm gonna use it because it's quite easy and I don't want to spend time right now. And I'm gonna see if it influences the performance of a website. I'm gonna think about like other ways to do it. So let's go ahead and install React icons in our application. Like this. And let's take, for example, Twitter. I'm thinking about the style that I want to use for it. So probably this with circle will work best for all of them. For example, here we're gonna have a div with like this and import it from React icons and probably slash AI. Okay. Yes, it's there. Perfect. Mm, what else do I need? Maybe I can find them all in the font awesome or something like that. Twitter, LinkedIn, GitHub. Yeah, probably I'm gonna take them here from font awesome. They look a bit better. Twitter, Square. From font awesome. Also the font awesome, GitHub, GitHub Square. What else? Font awesome, LinkedIn. LinkedIn. Okay, maybe LinkedIn I can find a different one because it's not squared. Like this. What else? Let's also do YouTube. This one. What else? What else we have? Maybe Facebook. Okay, something like that. Okay, let's work with these icons and let's style them. I want to display them all in the same row. So for that, I'm gonna add a class name here, flex and flex row. Okay, like this. Can I give them some properties, like to increase the size of it? How to change the size and it doesn't specify, but if I check here, icon type, it expects icon based props and its size, color and title. So for the size, I will give, I don't know, 32. Yep, probably were 24. Let's roll with 24. All right. And I'm gonna have to add some spacing between them. Some spacing between them. It's either adding like a wrapper for all of them and adding some margin, or setting some width here, for example, width, I don't know, 32 and background white. Let me just check if they will fit in with 32. Probably white wasn't the best. Green. No, I don't have green. Background what? Background? Give me suggestions. Black. 32 is probably not, but no. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work because I don't know how many icons we will have, because one user can have only Twitter, one user can have all of them. So I cannot do that the way I wanted it to be. Yeah, probably I'm gonna just have to add them into the span with a class name margin horizontal 2. Let's try to add it to all of them. But it's not horizontal, it's margin Y, I think. Yep. And not Y, but X. Because I need on the X axis. Probably 2 is too much, so let's go with 1. And let's do it actually only margin right, because in this case, the Twitter, the first icon doesn't start from the beginning because it has this margin horizontal. So if I do just margin right, actually, then it's gonna look a bit better. All right, and what else? What else can we give here? I don't know. Title. Let's see what it does. Okay, it has. Let's also provide some titles. Title. GitHub. Title. Linked in. Title. YouTube. And title. Facebook. All right, but they should be, all of them should be inside the link. So I'm gonna put them inside the link from NextJS. For example, like this, and the href of this will be this one. Okay, also I want to change the pointer to understand that it's clickable. So how to do that? Pointer. How is it called pointer? Uh, it's cursor. Okay, this is the one I want. So I'm gonna add it to the span. I'll have to, in shortly, improve this because we are repeating ourselves a lot. Okay, but now it's a pointer and we can click it. The link will open in target. How's it? Let's double check the documentation of link. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna be back. All right. Just type pointer inside class. Yes, thank you. Target blank. Yes, but I don't see it here. Target blank. I'm wondering, now I'm linking to an external file. I'm not linking internally. Should I still use the next link or should I go with just simply an A anchor? Um, You would use A. Yes, that's what I wanted to do, is to open it in a new window. But let's then go with an A and target blank. Okay, it works. One more thing is that I don't like the YouTube icon because it doesn't look that it fits there. So I'm gonna check the other one, YouTube Square. Maybe it will look better. Yes, now it looks better. So next, link to external URL. Let's see, external link is not working with when to use link component. Yes, that's what I was imagining, that the link component is only for linking in for internal pages. Otherwise, like, it's better to use the A. Probably I'm gonna have like issues with linting, but that's not the problem. Oh, the target blank is supported on the next link as well. I didn't know that. Thank you very much for that. All right, so what do we have here? We have... Look, I'm gonna have to create a component for this because like it gets unmanageable. And the component will be a new folder. Let's call it social icon link. Social icon link. So in this social icon link, let's do rename .tsx, and let's define the components. Social icon link. And here, let's bring this one, only one. Return. And we're gonna do it like this. Let's define the interface for the properties, because I want to send the type here and then to dynamically... Not sure if this is the best approach. Type can be either Facebook or LinkedIn or whatever type. GitHub, Twitter, or what else did I do there? Facebook, GitHub, LinkedIn, YouTube, or YouTube. Now, let's get the type that we will receive here. Export default socials link, and based on this type, I'm gonna define what icon to render. So let's grab all the imports from here for the icons themselves. Let's bring them here. And let's do it like this. Let me simply create a map that will work easier. So social icons will be an object. The type of this object will be and the value will be icon type. Okay, never mind. LinkedIn will be this one. GitHub will be this one. Twitter, this one, and YouTube, this one. And here, let me do it like this. Icon will be social icons of the type. And I'm gonna render this icon here. Will it work? I don't know. Let's see. Let's import social icon link. And let's go ahead and render it here. For example, social of type. Which one is the first one? Twitter. Yes, it works. And the same thing for the others. After Twitter, we have GitHub. Then we have Facebook. Then we have YouTube. Do we have 4? How many? 1, Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, YouTube. LinkedIn, we don't have it yet. Let's see them rendered. All right, they're rendered correctly. Social links here. And we will pass here the link, the href as well. Let's define it like this, but it's gonna be an optional string. And let's do it like this. If it's not defined, let's not render anything. So let's return null. But if it's defined, let's render this. And in the href here, let's send the href itself. And this way, unexpected token it's optional. How to make it optional? It should be here, yes. Why you didn't like it? Here. Oh, it doesn't have any default props. How were we approaching these default props? Like this. I just want to keep it undefined. And okay, now it only displays Twitter because that's the only value that we assigned there. But if I'm gonna add like the URL to the others as well, for example here, it's gonna render only the socials that the user has. Does they have like that margin that I was talking about or not? Because it doesn't seem like to. Social icon, if I will increase it to 5, will it be noticeable? No. Why? Okay, because I can add the class name on the A element itself. And I think it doesn't need cursor pointer because the A will by default have it. Yes, the A has it by default, and our component is much smaller than it was used to be. Yes, perfect. Thank you very much for all the help, OR. You could also add the Instagram. Yes, let's also add the Instagram. Instagram. This one. Let's add it as well. And it's gonna be here, Instagram. Why didn't I just make them short, like IG? Because not all of them can be shortened, but IG can be, and it's pretty self-explanatory what it means. Let's import the link, and let's render it here. IG. I defined it. Nice. I don't want to spend more time, even though I would add some some effects like changing the color here on hover, but that's not pretty straightforward because I can do that on the A itself. I don't know if I add. Let's see this one. I don't like it very much, but I see that we can do something with it. So maybe not primary, but secondary. Do we have some padding there? Or can I send some style to the icon? I think I can. And I can do it here. Can I add class name? What class name should I check? It's the same. Yeah, it's the same. So I'm just gonna leave it there. Probably not that color, probably a different color, but I can take it from styles, globals. Where do I have my colors? Here. But I'm not gonna be able to change the color like this. Wait a second. I'm just thinking maybe I should work with I'm not gonna spend more time here. Secondary works. Second. I'm not the biggest fan of this one, but it does the job for now. I don't like that it has like this outline, you see? Where? Like the outline itself. But it's okay, as I said. If I use text, oh, I think this looks even better. And I can do primary here. Thank you. That's why I wanted to do it live stream. Yeah, I think this is much better. Should I increase a bit the size of the icons themselves? Such a terrible designer. I think this looks better. But now the name is kind of faded away. Maybe I should do text. I don't know, something like a grayish when it's not covered. Not that. Maybe like this. Guys, do you hear the music as well? I wanted to add some mood here. No, the white probably was the best. I don't know. I will leave it like this for now. But I want to increase a bit the title size. So here, class name, text, Excel. Is it changing or not? Just trying to figure it out. Yes, it's changing. Oh, but something like this, quite huge, looks actually good. And I'm just gonna add to these social links some margin vertical, like 3. Yes, yes, now it's taking some shape. Oh, all icons have the same title. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. For the title, let me just give the type for the title. I'm gonna give the type, and in that case, I'm gonna have to properly write them here. Linked in GitHub. That's how you write GitHub or just GitHub? Twitter, YouTube, and Instagram. Okay, now it's better. Thank you very much. Now what? For that text that we're displaying there, let me remove all of this that we have here. And for the text, I'm gonna add class name text gray 300. That's good. Probably the same here, but we'll see. Actually, this is a separate task, so let's go about doing it without that. So now I think that we have like the basic structure of our card here. I'm not sure how it will look on the phones. Should I? Yeah, probably on the phone I should just put the profile picture in the same column. So this flex row will be only from MD and higher. Is this how it works? Breakpoints. Okay, so that means that I want it to be flex column, and from, I don't know, MD and more to be flex row. Okay, yes, that's how I wanted it to be. Probably not even from MD, but from small and above. Okay, now it looks good, for example, on tablets, but on an iPhone, it's gonna be like this. We have that padding that should margin left. This margin left should be only from SM, only when we display them in row. Otherwise, we don't need margin left on that container. Okay, like this. Should I render them in the middle on a mobile device? Probably. Then let's do from small and above, not from small and above. We want to flex center. Or is it align items? It's this one, items center. Okay, they're in the center. But on this device size, I want them at the start. So item center, but on bigger displays, I want them to be aligned on the top. So item start. And here, when they are displayed in the in different rows, I want to add some, instead of margin left, I want to add margin margin top 5, but that's only on small devices. On large devices, margin top should be 0. So now the margin is here on the left, but when we go here, the margin is on the top. And also to align them, items center. Let's see how it looks. Okay, text center, but only here, only on small device, only on the phones. The other ones is text left. Here it looks good, here it looks good. And the same thing with these icons. On these icons, items center and small items start. No, I think here is justify content center. Yes. Is it justify center? Yes. Perfect. Now I like how it looks both on mobile and on big screen sizes. Yes, we are using Tailwind. Let's see. No, I think that I'm good with this one. I don't need the link here. Yeah, I think I'm good here. What I want to do now is to actually add this data somewhere in order not to use dummy data. So for that, I'm not using any database, like everything is stored like in the source code. And I'm gonna continue doing so like as long as possible because it simplifies a lot of things. So I need to store somewhere the data about the offers and to link it from our posts. To do that, let's see how we can approach it. And where? In the source, in the content, content. Should I add it in the content? I think that I will add it into the content as a simple file for now. That will contain like a JSON file with all the data that we need. Offers.ts, and let's export default an array of offers. One offer will have ID, and let's say Vadim here. It will have a name. It will have a description, and the description, let me take it from somewhere. I don't know from where. I think this one was going to be a long one. And what else it will have? It will have socials, and the socials will be the following. For example, Twitter. Come on. Where I am here. Twitter. Then what else? It will have probably GitHub. And I'm gonna link to my personal GitHub. It will have LinkedIn. Should I add full URLs there or only the handles? I think I will switch to add only the handles and not full URLs. Whatever. Facebook, I don't use it, so let's go with IG. Okay, and let's add something like this for Lucas as well. So ID will be Lucas, name will be Lucas. What's going on here? Assign array to a variable before exporting it. Export default offers. So, okay, now we have offers. We need to link to them. For example, in the content posts, I will add the, let's go ahead and add them, for example, here in the how to publish Export React Native. And I'm gonna add a new property offer and the ID Lucas. For example, here, and the same thing for the other ones. Offer Lucas. Vadim. And so on for others as well. For now, I'm not gonna add to all of them because I just want to see if it works. And then we can properly link and structure it. Okay. I will modify the types for the post because the post meta will have the offer, which is going to be of type string. And it's going to be also optional. That's good. Now, in the pages, blog slug index, we have here the post of type post. And we can decide if the post has like post.offer, then display offer details, and let's send their offer ID will be post.offer. Let's go ahead in here and let's define the interface for this component. String, and let's take it here, offer ID of type I offer details. Perfect. So now we need to import all the data. Now we need to import our offers from the content. So import and const offer. Let's search for all of those offers dot find the offer where the offer.id is equal to offer ID. If we didn't find it, we will return null. But if we found it, we will return this thing. So the class name will be offer.name. Oh, here we need the like that. For the Twitter, let's do offer.socials.twitter. For the GitHub as well. For this one as well, LinkedIn, Facebook. Yes. Instagram. And here for YouTube. It says that it doesn't have this Facebook because at the moment it just infers the data from here. But what I want to do is actually to provide a type for this. So let's go ahead in the types. Let's create a new file for offer.d.ts. And let's type offer is going to have ID of type string. It's gonna have name of type string. It's going to have what? Description, string, and socials of type. Well, of type, where is it? I need to extract these values in a type. If I just take them in a type, social media or social platform is equal to one of these. And here, if I put it social media platform, let me extract it from here in social media platform. It's gonna be this. Okay, and the offer in the socials will be the same type as we will define it here. So it is going to be, let me remember how to define this type of object. TypeScript object key like this. N is number unknown. Okay. So key is social media platform and the value is icon type. Or I don't know, type of this one. Isn't it like this? Yes, that's what I did. Consider using a mapped object type instead. Mapped object. Hey, Yosef, thank you very much. Just stopping by to say thank you for everything you do on this channel. Your React Native tutorials helped me land my first internship during university. Oh my god, that's so nice. Congrats. I'm really happy for you. Keep it going. What does it... TypeScript object, TypeScript object key, come on. Key in social platform? Key in? Okay. What's the difference between key in this or keys of type string? Because this one works. And that's the same thing that we need to do for our offer type, because that's where we started. The socials here will be an object where the keys in social icon, not social icon link, social media platform, like this. Wait a second. And it will return a string. Equal. So now it works, and we can go ahead and type our offers object here, which is going to be an array of offer. And we need to make them optional here. So the value can be optional. Uh, We specified that I need all of them. Well, for now I can just do Facebook is undefined, and I don't provide socials here, and I say that the socials are optional. or even better, string or undefined. And in that situation, no, you should specify. Or that's thank you for that, but the question is, it means that social should have all of these keys, but in our case we don't need all of these keys, like we want them to be optional. Type key of object with custom int. Oh damn, yes, I think you're right. It's the key that is optional, not the value that is optional. Thank you. So now it works. Now it works. And if I'm gonna try to add here, I don't know, A, it will say that A is not a social media channel. Perfect. In this case, it's working. So now, where are we at the moment? In the offer details, now the offer is of a type offer, and I can do here offer socials, but the socials are optional. But in this, now I can make them required, because we can provide them. Yeah, let's make them required, because we will provide an empty object if we don't have any social links. Now it works. Twitter, LinkedIn, GitHub, okay. And here is going to be the offer dot description. All right. And let's give it a go. Will it work? I don't know. So if I go to the blog, check the latest. Oh, and the image as well. Okay, so name and image, which is gonna be of type string. So for images, I have them in public images, and we are in posts, mentors. Let me just simply add a new folder here, offers. And copy paste my image there and Lucas image there. And I can go ahead in the offers here. I can provide the image. It's gonna be images, offers, Vadim.jpg. And here image is going to be images, offers, lucas.jpg. But you know what? Let me just try it this way. I will just provide the file name, and I will enforce all the images to come in from the images offers. And in the offer details here, where we have an image, I'm going to create this URL like this: images, offers, and then offer.image. Look us here in the house. And this one should be mine. Doesn't work. Let's see why. Okay. I messed up the name. And I have all the socials here. This one, IG, and YouTube. Yep, that's good. Yeah, I like the progress. Another thing I want to change is, in order not to provide the whole URL here, but only to provide the handle, because with URLs, if this project grows and there will be more people submitting here like entries, like it can be very easy to trick me. For example, providing a different URL that will redirect somewhere else, which is not expected. So I will just have them input here the social tag. And for example, will it be easy? Probably yes, because in the social sign-in, where it is, in the social link, I will add here const social URLs, which are going to be the same type as here, but they will be string. And all of them, as you can see, are at the end. So I can simply do it like this. For example, Facebook is, okay, I don't have Facebook here. Let me quickly check Facebook. So the Facebook is starting with this, social links, like this. Then LinkedIn. LinkedIn starts with this URL. Then, what else do we have? GitHub. GitHub starts with this URL. Twitter. Let's do it for YouTube as well. And lastly for Instagram. Now, when I try to render the URL here, I'm going to take it from the social icon link of the type, and after that we will render the offer dot or simply the href. Let's call it not href but social handle. Is this a good name? Social URL like this. And in the offer details here, it's not I'll just do it with so if handle is not there, we don't display it. Let's see if it will still work. Twitter works, LinkedIn works, GitHub works, Facebook works, Instagram works, and YouTube works. That's good. In my case, I think I'm gonna just simply add this as a description. I wonder if it's gonna be too much. Should I simply replace the how they are called? the new line character. Replace new line character with break. Let's try this approach. But I think in that case I need to dangerously React. Should I try it like this, equal to this? Do I need to complicate myself with these new lines? Inner HTML. Inner. I don't see it. Okay. I'm not sure, but probably it makes sense because it's gonna be a description, and you definitely will need to add some new lines here. Okay, so let's leave it like this, and let's disable the yes link for this line. Well, I think that we are done with this task. It took us a bit longer than I expected, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm very happy with how it turned out. If you have any suggestions or on how I can improve it, please let me know. I'll be interested in. So that means that where? But we are almost done with these blog post offers, but let me also work on this, add the buy me a coffee for offers. First of all, let me check how it works. I'm gonna take it outside of the screen for a moment. Okay, let's create this account here because I don't have a URL. I'm gonna edit it later, and website or social. Let me take the YouTube here. How does it work? Did I make a mistake in my name or? Okay, it doesn't matter. It's gonna be this. Well, it's also a URL. So it's not gonna be very difficult. In the offers, I'm going to, after the socials, I'm gonna add the buy me a coffee. And this is the tag that I have there. I'm gonna let Lucas know that he should also do create an account there. And it's also optional. Now in the offer details here, do they have like a, do they provide a component for that button? Buttons. Let's spend some time to find a font. I think this one. I don't want to add this. It didn't do anything. But I don't want to do it like this. No. I really want to have like an image. Buy me a coffee button. The project is actually open source, so you can find it. I'm gonna send the URL. And I would really appreciate any contribution to it. I don't know, let's go with this. I hope it's PNG. So let's put it in images. Oh, that's good. I will. Don't tell me that you're not PNG. I think it's not. Oh, and we're gonna have to play with images again. So, image source will be. Let's actually statically import it because it's not gonna be dynamic. Button from I don't know, with 200. 190 over 306. 190 over 306. So if I just do like this, double the size, that's gonna be 218, and here 60. Yep. And this P will have class name margin top 5. And you know what? We're gonna render them only if offer dot buy me a coffee should I put the image inside the P? What's happening there? If you want to personally support me, you can buy me a coffee. I'm gonna add it below, and I'm gonna put them into the empty fragment. And instead of margin top, I'm gonna do margin Y. Or no, let's do margin top and margin bottom 2. Is it bold or how to display it with bold? Tailwind. Bold. Yeah, I think that works for now. Let me check how it will look on mobile as well. Looks good. Looks good to me. Oh, but I need to link it. The most important part, linking it. So we will link it with a href will be something target. Target will be blank. And the href itself, take it from And here we're gonna replace it with specifically the offer dot buy me a coffee. Will I be able to edit the URL? I would really choose another one. But that's probably like this, save changes. Yes. And in the offers, I can change it here like this. And yes, 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 it works. So with that being said, we are actually done with this feature, with these two features that we have started. The offer section and the buy me a coffee. So let's go ahead and push everything to our repository. But before that, I want to check out a new branch, offers git status. Let's check what we have modified here. Let's go ahead and before submitting everything, let's add the offer to all the posts that we already have. So in the post, starting from the beginning, I'm gonna add the, for example, here, because if I don't do it now, I will never do it. Let's put some music. And wait a second, Lucas published more content here. For example, this one is Lucas, how to publish. Yes. This one is also Lucas. Yes. The full stack mobile developer course, no. Code for a crane, no. Top 5 ways, income report, React Native environment setup. Think that the React Native environment setup was also created by Lucas. Yes. Hola. What do you have there? Oh, you're so cute. Someone brought me pistachio. Falling apart. Hmm? I don't know.
Okay.
Yes, same. So this was Lucas. And for the expo, I think also Lucas did it. Yes. I don't need the test 2 anymore, so let me remove it. And another thing, you know what, I will do also within this commit is I have here at the top the join the 5-day Uber Eats challenge, but this is already outdated. So let me go ahead and, but where do I have it? Announcement. Let me do it like this. So const text equal to, for example, this one. And I'm going to check here text. If it's not defined, let's render null. Otherwise, let's render this. And it will still work now, but if I just delete the text here, it disappears. Okay. No amplify. No, at this point I don't use amplify. I try to mostly work with like data within the project with MDX for blog posts and so on. I was talking and the music was too loud, right? One error. Which one is the error? This one. Social icon link. Okay, here I don't need offers. Why I don't need offers? Yeah, I don't need offers. I like to over-engineer my site like crazy and use AWS as much as possible. I also would like to start using AWS here, and specifically, I want to start adding reactions for the blog post, because we need a way to receive feedback for our posts. We can receive feedback like for our YouTube videos in form of comments and your support and seeing like what you enjoy watching and what you don't. But when it comes to understanding like what do you like to read, it's a bit harder. So we are thinking to add some reactions as well, like likes or something like that. So for that, we will need a database, and most probably we will use AWS. But we'll see. We'll see what will work best there and easier. Reflex, thank you very much. You're a game changer of my life. Thanks for everything. I appreciate that. Next, 12.1 on-demand ISR. I was thinking about upgrading it and looking into the new features of NextJS, but I didn't have a chance to do that yet. Unstable revalidate. How does that work, or how does that help us? Git status, git push, origin, offers. I moved my repository to a different organization before the live stream, so most probably the auto deploy features will not work. But let's check. Yeah, I will need to go to Vercel. Florida Man is saying, I found you from the Amplify Discord call. I use Amplify at work all day and just started using it on my own project. Appreciate your work, man. Cheers. Yeah, it's amazing that, yeah, even people from Amplify Discord call are here. It was a really nice call, and had a lot of fun talking with the team. So I think that this is my project. Oh, and it has a. I migrated it from Git, so I'm thinking that I thought that it's not gonna work, but I see already that it started building. No, 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 that's 40 days ago. Uh, this project is not linked. Okay, reconnect. So yeah, let's connect it. Git repository of GitHub organization can only be connected to project in Teams on Versal, not project in personal accounts. No, don't tell me that by to projects in Teams, not project in personal account. No. I was so happy with Versal being free, and I feel that now we're gonna have to pay for one more service or move back the repository to my personal account. So what's the pricing here? 20 a month. Or should I just create a team? Create a team. Not just dev. Okay, we're gonna have to pay for Versal. I think I need some environment variables. Oh, settings. Okay. I'm looking for what. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna set all the environment variables that I need here. One more, and I'm done.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. So let's see. I connected the new project, the new repository. Um, so let's read remote on change. Remote on change, we can revalidate specific route instead of revalidating whole site, preventing stress on our server and increasing performance. For example, we have a GitHub webhook, and that is pointing to an endpoint like update made. For our NextJS site, we're showing some data like push request on a route. Yay! We are showing some data like push request on a route of our next app, like push. We will only revalidate our routes. Pushes if site if update made route is hit. This helps our page load under 50 milliseconds. Damn, that's impressive. I'm trying to understand. Run next runner project preview to any git branch other than main to preview. Go to dashboard. So so if I open it here, visit, I think that it didn't update. Oh, because it's still the main branch. Uh, I need to trigger something on the offers. Let me do a very small change and push it up again to see if Vercel picks it up. I don't know where and what. For example, in the content offers, I'm gonna add the LinkedIn of Lucas. And let's do git push origin offers. See on demand unstable revalidate. I'm gonna update it and I'm gonna read the documentation to try to understand the value of that. Thank you very much. I think I'm gonna leave it on the channel, even though like it's very chill and I hope that you enjoy it. So let's have a look at this new build triggered deployment. Yes, it's building for the offers. And also I think I will have to add domains. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to set and validate this domain. C++. So I need to set this Vercel here. Text. If I try it again, because I removed it from the previous account. notJust.dev. Or let's do it like this. We have a www. Yes, we have configured it correctly. And in the deployments, what do we have here? We should have a one pull request, post offers, visit preview, and if I go to the blog, if I check a blog, yes, it's working. Perfect. That means that I can check the file changed just to make sure that I didn't do anything wrong and I didn't leave anything there. So for the offers, okay. I added offer. What's this? All right. I hope that everything is good. And I can go ahead and deploy it. Let's delete the branch. And in the issues here, or actually in the project, let's do it better. Let's move this one here and this one here as well. And from here, I think we can hide. It's okay. Oh, that was good. So we finished one important feature. Should we continue working? Let's try to update the packages that we have, and let's hope that we're not going to have any issues with doing so. So let's move on to the next task. For that, I'm gonna check out to main. Let's pull the main. And now let's do git checkout update -b because it's a new branch. So I'm gonna start, of course, with next, because there is a new version npm next. And the latest version is 12.1.6. .1.6. Let's check buffers as well to see what's going on there. We have 0.4.0. MDX bundler actually has a major upgrade, so I'm not sure if I'm ready to upgrade it yet. We'll see. Maybe later we can do it. Prism React renderer, I think I'm using for rendering code. Can anyone help? I deployed my Next.js application, but the images I'm rendering from my endpoint are being replaced with their alt values. Have you deployed it to Vercel? Oh, and React, we have a new version of React. Does Next depend on that one? But probably yes. You deploy to Netlify. To be honest, I'm not an expert with Next.js, so I don't know why might be the problem. But I remember I actually deployed initially my project on AWS, and I was having problems. And then I deployed it on Vercel, and everything worked perfectly. Let's remove a node modules and what else do we have here? Yarn lock. Actually, it should be package lock. And let's go ahead and install the dependencies. MDX bundler probably depends on the previous version of ES build. So what did we have for ES build? To use force, it won't make a difference. I don't know. I would rather upgrade them together because I didn't upgrade the MDX bundler. I just expect that because it's a major upgrade from 7 to 9, I think that there will be a lot of breaking changes. And I had some issues with this MDX bundler, so I don't want to touch it at this moment. I just want to comply and make sure that it has like everything that it needs. So NextJS block. So what's new in 12.1? Revalidate pages using getStatic props instantly. NextJS plugin. On-demand incremental static regeneration. NextJS now exposes a function unstable revalidate, allowing you to revalidate individual pages that use getStatic props. This was one of the most requested features since we introduced incremental static regeneration. Since ISR was released, we've seen companies like TripAdvisor, Parachute improve their build times with retaining incredible performance. However, we've heard your feedback on interval-based revalidation and are excited to provide more flexibility. Currently, if you set a revalidate time of 60, all visitors will see the same generated version of your site for 1 minute. The only way to invalidate the cache was from someone visiting that page after the minute had passed. You can now manually purge the NextJS cache for a specific page on demand. This makes it easier to update your site when content from your headless CMS is created or updated. Okay. E-commerce metadata changes, price, description, category, reviews. Revalidate. Alright, so with this feature, like if something happens behind the scenes, for example, someone adds a new content, you can just send a request to the revalidate API of your Next.js and it will rebuild it. That's how I understand it so far. Incremental state region works for any provider supporting Next build API. Starting today, when deployed to Vercel, only minor validation propagates globally. With 12.1, we added support to the Next.js compiler 4. We introduced minification using SVC as part of compiler. Early results showed it was 7 times faster than Cursor. The built-in image optimization API has been updated to support the same pattern, where images are served stale and revalidated in the background, also known as stale while revalidate. This is a significant performance improvement for optimizing images. Hey! Thank you very much. Another donation. I think you donated one previously, right? Thank you. I mailed you on Vox Implant topic. Do let me know if the email address is still valid. Yes, definitely still valid. I'm gonna get back to you. Thank you very much. Okay, self-hosted. It worked. Let's try to run it. Or do we have it there? I don't have types for this. Nope. Let's try it one more time. One more time. Compile client and search successfully. Package is not exported from the package. That's what I was trying to say. It's already not working. Let me check what version of MDX bundler I had previously, because I just want to upgrade first NextJS and then take care of MDX. Bundler. Seven point zero, right? I had specifically 7.0, so MDX bundler. I'm gonna remove this one to target specifically that version. And will it work now? Please work. Model not found. Package. Okay, now it works. And let's check a blog post. I don't like it. GitHub. Let's see if anyone else had the same issue. Probably it's because of React 18. Let's try to upgrade the MDX bundler because the latest version might work with React 18. So let's give it a try. MDX bundler 9.0.1. And also, yes, build, I said that has an update. 14, 41. Oh, let's try. All right, and let's go ahead and start again. How lucky would it be to not have any breaking changes? Probably that's impossible. Source or file must be defined. Bundle MDX. Source or file. MDX bundler. Let's read what is new in this version. And how do I do it? Bundle MDX. So, as I understand, the file contents shouldn't be sent here, but should be sent as a parameter here as source, right? Maybe. And the same is true for the course repository. Source or file must be specified. But I changed it. In the post repository. Oh, I have more. Source file contents. All right, it's here. Let's check a blog. Fail to parse source new Google account PNG on next image if using relative path. It must start with leading slash or be an absolute. In the post repository, for example, here I see XDM options. And MDX images. Source, the string, cannot be set if file is set. File, the path to the file on your disk with the MDX in. You will probably want to set as well. I have, I'm actually, I have this function get file contents that I am using, which I don't need because I can set, instead of a source, I can set the file to full path. Let me check if it works like this. Will the home screen work? Yes, it works. That means that I don't need these file contents. And this one as well. And this one as well. And the same thing in the course repository. Instead of source, I will give file full path. And here, okay. Works. So let's go ahead and see our options. File, files, MDX options. Is this the one? No, it's XDM. Why is it XDM here if it should be MDX? And images are working. The components are not working. For example, here I see import why I think I kind of understand. So, for example, in pay, it was changed the way. What's happening here? Well, we are building our notJust.dev platform with Next.js, and I'm struggling to do that because I don't have a lot of experience with Next.js. But it's a fun live stream where we are coding, listening to good music, chilling in a productive way. For example, here. Where am I sending the post code? Why post offer doesn't exist on type post? Oh, MDX option. I don't see a way where I'm sending the components that I'm using inside the MDX. Because it's this file, the files config is an object of all the files you're bundling. The key is the path to the file relative to the MDX source, and the value is the storing of a file source code. You could get this from file system or from a remote database if your MDX doesn't reference our files or only imports things from node mods, that you can omit this entirely. Let's check the version 7, the documentation there, and see. Post directory, output directory. What am I missing? So, of all the files you're bundling, the key is the path to the file relative, and the value is the string of a file source code. You could get this from the file system or from a remote database. If your MDX doesn't reference other files, I need to provide these files, but I don't understand how it was working until now, because it's the same as before. Yes, this is the way, because I'm setting the current working directory. Yes, the current working directory for the MDX bundle. So applying this allows ESBuild to resolve paths itself instead of using files. This could be the directory the MDX content was read from, or in the case of this content, a common root directory. Image bundling, no. File and CVD. Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing, and it doesn't seem to work. We have file and CVD. So if I do console log full path and console log dir name full path, will it work? Wait a second. What are you doing there? So this is the full path, Google index, and this is the PFD, the current working directory. And the imports are correct. Content posts index MD. So we get once here, second time content, third time in the root directory, then source, then components, then shared, then YouTube video. Import Let me try to actually build the application. Maybe that will help. npm run build. Static image data, testimonial card, testimonial card. Let's see. Hello. What I'm building tonight, I am working on our platform, on the notJust.dev platform, where we want to have it like a home base for all our tutorials, courses, projects, blog posts that we're doing. So today we have built this offer widget at the bottom. It took us a bit more than expected, but yeah, now I'm working on upgrading the packages. npm run start. And I'm having some issues with the upgrade. Couldn't find a production build. Next document should not be imported outside of pages document C. What happened with my document there? Next document should not be imported outside of pages document.js, but in my case that's document.tsx. That's exactly where it is. It is in pages document.tsx. I think there is some issues with my TypeScript. Let's upgrade TypeScript as well, and our dev dependencies. Probably I don't need to do that. You Hola. What? No. There is an upgrade for TailwindCSS, but not now. Not now.
My implemented replica. Cheeseburger salad.
Oh. Okay. Да. Hey, Hira, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Um, what again? For TypeScript. For TypeScript. Oh, for 7.2. And let's try to build it now. And if I run the start, here it works, here it still doesn't work, the imports. maybe we need to specify the file extension as well. No, we're not using file extension. Regarding the screen freezes, I think it's from my side. My internet is acting up for some reason. So yeah, sorry for that. Did you use AWS as backend service? For this project, no, but we are using AWS and specifically AWS Amplify for most of the projects on this channel. Why the import is not working? Import. Maybe double quotes. I'm gonna try the previous way. For example, in the post repository, using this get file contents. Post repository. So the source will be get file contents and full path. Look, I think this way it's working. Yes, this way it's working. So I'm gonna have to get back to this source instead of file. And course repository as well. Okay, now it's working. I'm gonna check the recoil blog. Yes, we have a expo snack here as well. And let's see the free courses as well. This one should have a button, yes. Perfect, I think it's working. All right, so I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna deploy it this way. Hopefully it will not break anything. So git status. Let's add everything. Git commit -m upgrade packages. Git push origin update. So I think with that being said, we are finished with the stream for today. I'm super happy with what we managed to do, even though like it took a little bit of time. Taking into consideration my experience with web development, like that was quite a good job. I managed to fix it. I managed to fix that issue. I will check it in the preview stage once it is deployed. If everything is fine, I'm gonna deploy it to the production. And yeah, guys, again, thank you very much for being here with me. Thank you everyone who have watched till the end. And we're gonna see you next Friday with new content, with new tutorials, and most probably we're gonna start a new React Native project. So take care, guys, stay hydrated, write clean code, and I'm out. Bye bye. Oh my god.